All right. Back with some Fallout building. Uh, Day 10. Yeah, back day 10 with the same build. Let's get right into it. Making some progress. Now I'm gonna finish the hospital over there. I haven't decided what to do with the corner. I feel like that's gonna be a residential thing. Yeah, it has the biggest space so far. Yeah, so I think that would be the good choice. There will still be some space over here as well. Thinking of whether put the power source there to power up the whole element, or maybe I shouldn't dedicate that much space for it. We'll see. But this one's definitely going to be a hotel kind of situation. Perfectly centered with the fountain. Okay. Oh, right. Avatar. Boop. Probably not a good site to have everything red. I don't like going into a hospital with all that red neon. It kind of looks cool though. Just not the most welcoming thing. I have to decide now because it will be a struggle to remove it later. Maybe just the entrances then? Yeah, maybe just the entrance. I think that's the right call. Let's see. Oh man, I have to take all of this. Okay, that's fine. So much work to put the wall against the concrete. Yeah, okay, I think that's good. But are my audio levels okay? Okay, my mic is picking up. Right. Hold on. Just fixing some stuff. Alright. Where is that one? It's here, right? The non-colored one. Is it not? Yeah, it is. Okay. Probably should, yeah, have my light on. Oh no, not that one. Yeah, that looks better. Less daunting. Hey, Bex.
Morning. Good day to you, sir.
Good day to you as well. I hope you are having a good start to your day. Or actually, it might be you did mention to me something about work and school, so maybe your day is just ending. But regardless, I hope you are having a good day. Indeed. We're back at it with some building since we just finished 100%ing the Spidey game this past Wednesday. Was it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. So I'm back with having no games. Well, I have some that I want to play, but I don't know. I'm still thinking about it. Why does that seem to be? Doesn't seem like it's aligned. I'm at school and it's early lunch break. Oh, nice, nice. Early lunch break. That is a very early lunch break. 10:56. Well, I hope you are having a good lunch then. No. Rotate. Okay, there we go. Alright. So I don't know if you've watched the previous build. Right now we're building some form of hospital. Whatever it may be. But this is the status so far. We've finished greenhouse area. Pretty much all the structures. I'm now starting with the side one, the L one.
Nice.
Nice. Thanks, appreciate it. We're now starting at the well, we're done with the central area. We're now gonna go with the ones on the side. This is now fairly new because this is completely different from my previous build now. Most especially that one, that corner piece that was there before. The hospital was here before, but not exactly at this position. So, fairly new. This one's probably gonna be the same. I've already made an allowance there so that I don't take up too much space. It's supposed to be 6. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay, I think that's good. Actually, 7. There's 8 spaces actually. It's just good enough space there. I aligned the stair of the center as well to the entrance of the hospital. I couldn't center everything because it would take too much space from that side. Didn't want that. Still quite undecided what to put over this side though. But yeah. Also, new playlist. I'm not using the previous playlist anymore because it is actually copyrighted apparently. It's not being picked up by Twitch, but it is being picked up by YouTube, so I'd like to be cautious and just have completely copyright royalty free music. Yeah, it is a laughing matter indeed. Like, I thought I was already safe, but it doesn't seem like it is. So now completely this at least you found a new one. Yeah, well actually no, find is an understatement. I had to go through like songs, actual songs. I was going through like 100+ songs yesterday just for today. Listening in the background to see what fits and whatnot. Fortunately, there's been some, so I just put them all together. Hopefully they're not too different from the previous playlist that was available on Spotify. These ones are not from Spotify. Well, some of them maybe. I'm not sure actually. Probably not. Okay. Well, I went through a library, audio library that was free, and then listened to all of them, just put them all together. So yeah, so this isn't in Spotify or anything like that. Although I did find one song, it's just funny. One of the songs that was included in the previous playlist from Spotify, which was copyrighted, I found in the library that I was looking for, looking at yesterday. So it seems like that playlist isn't so legit after all, because they took a song from somewhere else. So I'm not gonna trust playlists from Spotify ever again. I have to it's better to just look for your own. Hey, Raven. I do see you in Momo's stream. He's up at my mobile phone right now, lurking. I was there earlier, and I was gonna say he's back. I did see your Discord post. I hope work isn't kicking your ass too much. Let me shout you out. But yeah, appreciate
Esther!
it. Oops.
No! Where are you going?
I remember this.
You sons of bitches!
I love this one. I'll send you pics of your works of this week. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. I'd like to see that. This is one of the first streams that I've watched you in the Raven. So much memories. But yeah, appreciate the sub again. That's 2 months sub right now, right? Appreciate it. Yeah, but do send me indeed. Wanna play that again? Yes, do so. It seems like a lot of fun. It's so funny. Of that clip in particular. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. And despite the busy past weeks. We're back at Fallout again because I did finish Spidey already. I 100%ed it on Wednesday, this past Wednesday. Yeah. I don't have a game to play again. Come on. Snap. Alright, there we go. Work has been crazy because I have 2 jobs I'm doing. Yeah, I read, you did mention it. We were supposed to be done one at a time, but then both clients pushed the close dates. Oh, that is... Push the close dates closer, I'm guessing. So I'm doing both at the same time, running around like a madman. Oh, that's very unfortunate. But I hope you're still taking care of yourself, Raven. Don't overwork yourself. We're missing your streams. You better come back to us alive. Alright, since you're here. Here you go. Here's your dedicated avatar, Raven. Very apt as well since we're building anyway. Probably gonna keep that on. Since you picked in Discord of how I look at the work. Let me see. I'll open Discord right now. Hold on. Opening Discords. Oh my god! They just look like... What happened to you, Raven? It's almost like you fell into a ditch or a building collapsed on top of you. Good god. And is that supposed... Your arm? What? I don't... Can you explain to me what happened there? What's... How... I can't fathom... What is this? What is with the arm? What's that? Sweat plus old insulations? I'm guessing you were wearing a sleeve. No, you weren't wearing a sleeve. You're wearing gloves, and then the rest of your body was submerged into whatever you were working on. Good god. Almost like you went through a war there. I would believe it. She told me you were at the war. Ceiling is filled with old installations and animal. Oh, animal shit! I took a lot off the glove for the pick. Man, you better be getting paid well with that for that one, Raven. You are literally in shit. I was shocked. I was a bit shocked when seeing that photo. Thanks for sharing that. What is happening exactly there here in the first picture? Like, is this like being demolished right now and then to be renovated? What is the story there? Because I'm just seeing a dilapidated structure. That's all shit to rain down when it. Oh, wow. Okay, that makes sense. I'm thinking of how exactly this goes about. Like, how do you start with that one then? How do you demo that one? Like, I assume you would. Oh no, if you started from the on top, you would fall. So, how do you it's very curious. How do you go about that one? How does that start? How does the demolition of something like that start? Oh, it's an old house filled with plaster and late. I'm tearing it all down, replacing the framing and switching to drywall. I see. Sledgehammer meets ceiling. Oh, so you really have to like get your hands dirty. Literally. Okay. And that's, I'm assuming you like assess it first, right? Before you do that. I assume like if you do that, that would be very dangerous. Like you don't know what exactly is gonna fall on top of you. But you probably know what was on top of you before you started doing that. I had to have both an asbestos and mold inspection done before. Oh, okay. Okay, that of course that makes sense. Have to inspection first. So I'm guessing like demolition bombs only like that applies for like big buildings, right? Yeah, that seems like a very huge work to be done there. Gotta be fun to break stuff with sledgehammers though. I don't think I've ever hit anything with a sledgehammer. I don't think I even held a sledgehammer. Plaster and laid them was the worst. It's super heavy. It takes forever to tear it down. Is it because they've like what solidified? It's hard to like really break through. Is that the case, or is it just like, well, what is the actual situation? Oh no. Oh, that's fine. But yeah, overall though, I hope health-wise after doing that, you're doing well though, because that's probably very taxing, not to mention hazardous, but probably doing all the safety measures anyway. It's because they nail a metal wiring to the wall first, so the plastic doesn't crack over time. Stuff is damn near impossible to pull down. How do you then go about that then? Been covering up my shit all week. Oh man, is that normal? I'm guessing that's normal. Is this what the people were experiencing when people were back working on the mines? Well, there are still people working on the mines these days, but I hope that's nothing serious though. It happens, even with the respirator, it still happens. Makes a lot of dust in the air. Oh, that's unfortunate then. I mean, given that then, I mean, if you're coughing up black shit from what you're working on, what do you do then? Do you have that checked, or is that something that just passes along? It's part of the job, part of the risks. I mean, I don't think it takes a medical expert to say anything that comes out of you that's weird colored. Probably not the best thing for your health. It's not too serious, okay. As long as I don't eat too much. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's not super bad yet. Bad cough or feel ill. So you don't. Okay, good, good. At the very least. Worst is now overdose. All the installations removed. All right. So it's what? It's literally building time. Is that what's gonna happen now? No more full demos done. Is that gonna be done within this week, or are you gonna be very preoccupied still next week? Still have some walls to tear down. Our needs power armor. No, this is my avatar for this one actually, Cohen. Since I'm building, I'm not playing Fallout 4, but I have it on Raven. To check out that. So Raven here, one of my biggest hype man. Not one. My biggest hype man over here. That's dedication to him. What is it with eating too much that is a problem with your work, Raven? Or is it because it will mix with the black shit or the things that you're inhaling? It's gonna be a problem. Gonna be slammed until mid-September. Oh wow, you're gonna be gone a while, till mid-September. But then I have 2 weeks off for next job. All right, that's good. Man, I meant inhaling too much of that shit at work. Oh, right. As long as you don't get too much of it. Right. Okay. I thought like eating as well. Eating. Yeah. I got it. Cohen, to answer your question, I don't do my art. My mod here, Shield the Squire, he does all of my art for me. But I think he did do it in an Illustrator. Yes, for sure. I think, from what I know, he did. Yes. Yeah, but it's good that's not you're not feeling ill, Raven. Don't be gone too soon now. And like I said earlier, you better be getting paid a shit ton of money for this one. But it's good you're keeping busy though, you know. You did mention it's been quite dry for a while, work-wise. But now you're being like you're being thrown at the deep end for it. Sorry DM, you should check out the Berserk comics. You can read them online if you Google. I can find free Berserk comics. I mean obviously with the night team of like my channel, I'm interested with those kind of like dark fantasy stuff, and with what I've seen with Berserk, it seems interesting. So show's okay, but it doesn't really do it justice. Comics are some of the best comics ever. All right, where should I start then? What is the like? Because it's sometimes with comics like the issue and all that stuff gets confusing. What is the actual title that I should be looking out for to start with? Not nearly enough. I'm raising my rates for demo with this stuff from now. You should, man. I mean, the photos speak for itself. Good God. And like we were like what we're just talking about right now, the health implications for it. I feel like should definitely up the rates for sure. Start at the beginning. All right. What is exactly, if you scroll down the bottom of the chapter list on the website, it will start at the beginning. All right. I will check it out then. Um, you mentioned check out the Berserk comics. So is it in uh online? So I can access it for free? Oh, oh, it's free. That's surprising. Why is it free? You would think something like that would be or any comic for that matter, any literary work wouldn't come free. Might just be a nice looking bootleg website, but it's not that annoying like other gray area free comic sites. Oh, okay. Alright. So the one that you showed me in the photo then, like the I'm guessing like volumes of Berserk right there. So that is what the contents of those are essentially what I'm gonna be able to read from that site then. 49, wow. We got them on sale. It's the same, alright. 49 USD, is that... Wait, you got them on sale, so you got them much cheaper than $49 then. Is that already... I guess $49 is what? Is that expensive? for that particular volume, like those volumes put together? Oh, well, for 50% off then, I guess, yeah. I don't know how much content it has in one volume, so I guess it depends. It would be more expensive, but $49 for a book is not cheap. Yeah, for sure. But I'm guessing because it's already a collection, and you know how collections go. So I was thinking whether in that context, is it already expensive? But just to go back to your earlier mention of the power armor, I probably won't do power armor. I would do vault suit because it's less serious looking and less bulkier to do for the avatar here. But I won't do that until I actually play more Fallout, since I'm not playing Fallout, I'm building in Fallout. Yeah, that would be cool too. Yeah, it's like the Spidey suit, you know. It's a bit more light, if you will. That was the intention. Like I don't want it to be a bit too bulky. That will depend, I guess. Depend. I don't want it to be too big. I should add there's a good amount of sex, nudity, and sexual assault. Yeah, I'm familiar. I have that. Those are the things that I have read about. I mean, like or the information that I know about it. So, but thanks for heads up. I don't think it's gratuitous or pornographic. Maybe some stuff is fan servicey a bit. Yeah, I mean that part to some degree I expect. There's no problem to me as long as as long as it's not gratuitous. Her words are hard. As long as it serves something in the grand scheme of things. Okay, how do we go about this one? I have to consider NPC pathings here. But I also want to keep it open. Okay, let's nope. Probably one of the best works of media I've ever engaged with. The art is so amazing. There's so much of it. The story is also compelling. The characters are extremely compelling, and the story is bingeable like Netflix. Yeah, I don't doubt it. It has always caught my eye. It's just, you know, it's just one of those things like I think I'd mentioned to you in DM that I feel like going into something like that has been a while. That's been around for a while can get overwhelming. I guess it's also similar for me with games. Like I like to always start with the first one as much as possible. It's hard for me to get into like ongoing series and shows without starting. And games, not just shows. Obviously, shows you watch sequentially, but games sometimes are made without the intention of it being interconnected. But it's just bothersome to like get into some
Report!
Hey.
Soldiers have appeared from the mist!
zombie. Appreciate the raid. Still lurking at your stream. Well, now I'm looking at you now, myself now. Dynasty Warriors. Hey, raid. You are the second person to recognize that one essentially. Oh my god, Raid, we are.
I'm here.
Okay, let's just watch this clip before I continue that sentence. Oh my god, that peeked
Did
through
you
my
see
ears.
that? That
Zombie.
was perfect. I didn't even mean to click shoot, but that was so.
I don't have a scream
was
command,
like-
zombie, but
Chef kiss,
I'm gonna just do that.
perfect.
I appreciate the follow, Cadillac 702. Welcome in. Yeah, perfect. Follow. That was random, so that was perfect actually. Anyway, before I continue what I was saying, Cohen, I will go back to what you said. What a real alert. Viewers coming in from zombie stream. We wander through a variety of games here as a channel name suggests. But right now we're just building some Fallout stuff. But yes, rates. That was a Dynasty Warriors 4 raid alert. What did I miss? Is one of your favorite series? Like, goodness gracious, how many more games do we like in common here? Gan was my favorite character. It was so cool until 5. When the Dynasty Warriors 6 onwards, I'm a bit partial to his weapons and his moveset. Got way too K-pop. But his weapon also got cornier in a way. More partial Samurai Warriors series now. We're the other way around. I haven't consumed a lot of Samurai Warriors compared to Dynasty. But Zombie, just go do eat. Appreciate the raid and the lurk as well. Yeah. But the sickle was a cool weapon. I preferred the old weapon. The sickle was cool too, but like I preferred the old Muso move. Cohen, you were saying you could probably read it all in a month easily if you didn't sit down for hours at a time. Well, I mean, comics are, I guess, generally easier to consume, but I get what you mean, Cohen. Seems like a lot of content, but manga moves very fast. Like a few moments can take up pages. The speed at which you get through it depends on how long you spend looking at it, taking it in. I guess it's easier if it's all in one spot. That's my concern as well in consuming something like that. Like, if I had your volumes, I would probably binge it. But if I had to like scour the internet to like get the things that I need to read, that will probably be a bit off-putting for me. But I will look into it and I will ask you whether I have it right. But yeah, Dynasty Wars though rates favorite character would be I mean, the obvious default favorite character people would probably say Lubu, so I'm not gonna say Lubu. It's kind of hard to choose, to be honest, and it also depends on what particular game in like what number series it is. But if we're gonna stick to number 4, it's probably a tie between Xiahudun and Ma Chao. What am I doing right now? I got lost in what I was doing. Yeah, I appreciate the follow, Cadillac. You're not familiar with what we're doing here. We're just building settlement building in Fallout. It is not exactly the main game of Fallout that you would expect, because people play Fallout for Fallout. This is just a completely side thing that not a lot of people actually like, but I enjoy it a lot. So there we go. Oh, okay. I'll check that link out then. For the guide. But I mean, like in general, if I'm gonna find sources, I feel like might get lost if I'm gonna get into reading them. Okay. Okay, I think this is good already. Let's just put that back there. Okay, gotta keep this area open and free. Yeah, it's not like across many books like a spy story can be. All right. Yeah, that's a good thing. That is definitely a good thing. I guess this general area. Yeah, this 3 squares right here would be a good place to like keep it open. Let's place a should I place a I'll decide later. Oh, that doesn't look good. It's clipping through. I kind of prefer that one though. Guess I will just have to lower down. No, that's the lowest floor. Can't go any lower, so it's like I can't use this then. Sign for that one then. Wish there were escalators in this game actually. I don't think there's a mod for it. Maybe there's a mod for it, but I don't think there is, because there isn't any kind of elevators. There are elevators, but there isn't an actual functioning escalator throughout the game. I may be wrong about that. Probably should search for one. Okay. No, actually, we don't want to. Let's add the floor first. Oh, right. I should probably turn off the browser. Watching myself now. Yeah, let's put the floor. Oh no, actually, if I put the floor there, it's no longer gonna be open. And if I go like this, then. Let's simulate here. I'm getting tired. Just imagining it in my head. Oh, okay. Actually, that's fine. Wait. Yeah. It's pretty much still pretty open at the center, I suppose. Oh, actually, looks way better. Let's put this then. Could put a rug. It doesn't look so exposed. Oh, not that one. Which? Oh, I have a proper rug. Wait. Where is it? Is it not this one? No, here, floor coverings, right? Yeah, there we go. Covered it up. There we go. Literal sweep under the rug. Okay. Oh wait. I think I should probably move it. I don't know where to move it though. Over here? Okay, I could start with this one. I don't want to waste space as much as possible. But, I think we're good. There's still a lot of space. Yeah, let's put the glasses. Oops. Let's go back here. Hey. What? Okay. Shouldn't have touched that. It was already okay. Yeah, better save. Raven, if you're still here, do you know when Laylo's gonna be when Laylo's suspension's gonna be done? Oh. Actually. Should be inverted then. Come on. Doesn't want to listen. Okay, let me take this off. Okay. Why does it not want to snap? There we go. Okay, there we go. I just realized that looks like something. Nope. Let's keep it at the double. Alright. This is supposed to be an emergency room, but I feel like it's so small. Although, it is a Fallout world, so... people either die first before they even get themselves to a emergency room. If there is even a nearby hospital at all. Could push it here. That's good. Can fit like 8 people here, maybe. 4 plus. Yeah. Or make this smaller.
Oh yeah, I guess I can do that instead. How to maximize the space. Oh right, I forgot. Someone just followed. I hope you're still here, Cadillac. Forgot to put you on here. In our little wall of fame. If you're still here, let me know if you have a color preference. If not, I will stick with purple. I'm misreading that. I find that I've been misreading a lot of usernames lately. Okay. Alright. And today is day 10. Oops. Day question mark. Why not? Alright. There we go. Oh, Pix, if you're still here. This is the song that I was saying that was stolen by someone. This is the only song that also belongs in the previous playlist. Someone stole their work. Kind of don't like this one. I want to keep it open, but it's not open anymore anyway. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, but we can keep this one though. Extend it there, and oh no, I can't. Oh, well, actually, we can. What? That's not even your post. Oh, is it because you can't walk to... Oh, wait. No, there's enough space here. There's enough space to walk here. I don't know what happened with that one. She's going to get smokes. The guard a while ago. I know that's her post over there. Put her over there. There should be enough space. Doesn't want to walk off. Yeah, it's this one. I don't know. I have no idea why she would even go up this one when it's not even connected to the guard posts. And now she's going back somehow, somewhere, and she's going back here. I don't get it. Okay, look, she's gonna go up again. For what? Yeah, and then the AI suddenly remembered. Nope.
Yes?
Oh, don't give me the attitude. Is it because this one is like very close to this one? Oh, looks like it. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Very bad. Guess if I add the wall there, it won't be an issue anymore. Sometimes the NPCs like to go through walls still. Where are you going? You're not doing their jobs. Okay, there she goes. Now she's just stuck. Freaking AI.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Hey, son. What is up, Sincheck? Don't have any new people right now. Got 2 people. Let me gather them up. I'm pretty sure the last scent that we had last time was still here. That's sure. I think there's like 2 new people.
Huh? Yeah.
Okay. Weapon of choice. Let me surprise me. What do I got? Got minigun. Plasma. Do I have plasma rounds? Let's go with plasma. Plasma thrower. Let's go with plasma. Why not? Okay, I know this one is definitely a synth. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Oh wait. Oh, there we go. Synth component. So we got one. This one. Nope. Well, not Marcy. Nope. Not that one. Where are they in the water? I think they're in... Oh, there are. Oh no, it's the Sturgis.
How many bullets I got left? Shit.
I'm not gonna waste bullets on her. Where are they? I don't know where the rest are. They here? I don't know where they are, Zen. They're harder because they are synths. That's a good point. But I don't know where they went. Okay, Morrissey's here. Are they the only ones? Hey, I killed how many people? I only killed 3 people. Oh, I think they're underneath. That's what happened. Underneath the settlement.
where the rest are. Supposed to be here somewhere. Mama Murphy's still chilling though. Oh, we know that is innocent. I hope that's satisfactory now. Zen, because we're pretty sure the others are not sins anymore. You did find one, and it's still here. She's still here. I think Sin should just be instant nuke for safety reasons. I don't have a nuke launcher right now. Where are they? It's crap. Are they outside? Oh, they're outside. I guess I could spawn in a nuke launcher. Yeah, I think that's it. No, there's 2 more people. But those are guards. Right. Let me oh god. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 1 confirmed sent then. Let's find the last one. I think I saw him. Oh no, this is June. I think it's here. No? Wait. I saw someone. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's hiding somewhere. It's running. Confirm sent. No, no sent. There it goes then. Next sent check will be. We gotta let it go like at least 20. So let this be our marker. You got 13 settlers right now. Next sync check will be at every 10th. Should make an alarm tower for sync checking. Yeah, I could put an alarm tower. Alright, next sync check. Alright then. Let's let it go for 20. But we have confirmed 1. Which one is it? Is it this guy?
Yeah.
This guy?
You know
what I call a good day?
I think it's this one.
What the?
Yeah, it is. So that one, the one wearing some. Is she wearing a hat? Yeah, she's wearing a hat and a harness. There you go. There's your sync check. But yeah, I've already finished Spider-Man. That's why back to this one, and we got the 100% this past Wednesday. So nothing else to do there. Nice, yeah. Indeed. Still have the Spidey outfit here though. That is to remain as a staple. I do have a redeem down there. That is called, what is it? What did I call it? Change avatar mode. So yeah, we only have limited ones right now. Those are the options. As we go through more games, many more avatars to come.
Huh?
Who knows then? Maybe I'll put on a Pokemon themed avatar. Put on a Ash or red outfit. Don't tempt me. Where can I play? For example, if I am going to like stream Fire Red, for example, or is emulator my only choice then? Or can I somehow get a Fire Red on Switch and then stream to Switch? I don't own a Switch, but I could borrow a Switch. Can get an emulator for the game. So it is only true emulator then. If I'm gonna stream it, then it's not on Switch. Okay, so that is the only way I could stream it then, through emulator. Because I do have the Fire Red and emulator. I think I've already mentioned to you. It is okay. Yes, I did complete it through the emulator by trading to myself. Unless you have the original Game Boy. Well, since it's a Fire Red, it's not gonna be the original Game Boy. It's either Advance or SP. I do have an SP, but I feel like that's a lot of work to like set up. Easier to just do an emulator. Are there any issues with doing it that way? I don't know the rules of like streaming through emulators, although based on what I've seen with people working, it's a lot of work and money to have to any handled. Yeah, so I guess it won't be worth the effort. But like from the community of like people playing RA or retro achievements, I think emulators pretty much Twitch safe. But I don't know the legality of it. Will it cause me problems? I know Nintendo's very stingy, very strict with their like Twitch has integrations with a lot of emulators from Game Boy games. You're fine. Alright, good. Maybe at some point, you know? If I'm feeling nostalgic, or maybe if I start getting back into Game Boy in general, or Pokemon in general. Pokemon Company also encourages it? Really? I thought there was always been problems with like Nintendo in general has always been a problem. I didn't know that they encourage it. Nintendo's always an issue, but Pokemon Company still owns the rights to most of the older content because they weren't fully with Nintendo yet. Oh, alright. Gotcha. So there's a distinction there. Good then. And those are the only Pokemons I want to play anywhere. Anyway, so good for me then. But I gotta go later and be tired. Just wanted to stop by for a sec. Oh, no worries, son. You have yourself a good sleep. Appreciate you stopping by. Just for a hot second. No worries there. You have a good night. You're just gonna be building here. And who knows, maybe when you wake up, I'll still be here. Till next time. Alright. Night.
Yes?
Um, yeah, settlements get attacked, yes. But, like, if you're asking whether all my fortifications here are of practical use, no, they don't do anything really. The guards, though, do increase the overall defense of your settlement, which you can see above, up in the interface. You have to have higher defense than the people and the food and the water that you have. But yes, you can get attacked, but it is not that significant. Like, they'd survive. They'll survive. Structures can't be destroyed. Only some other stuff, like you can put up turrets, for example. Wait, let me put an example. For example, this one can get destroyed that you have to prepare. Does your settlement have Wi-Fi? Unfortunately, no. Because internet doesn't exist anymore. But there is something that we call Wi-Fi glitch that's been popularized by a YouTuber called School Zone, which essentially functions as a Wi-Fi. Because, like, for example, let me put an example here. I can demonstrate it real time. Usually when you power up things, right? For example, this light. This light required. Do people just pick random areas in the world to build, or is it designated? It is designated. So for example, in this one, this is the first part you this is the first area you start in, because this is the vault where you start the game, and then there's the closest settlement. Then there's a settlement nearby as well, which I've already built on, and there are like 20 plus spread across the whole Commonwealth, whole Boston. So yeah, as an example, you can see here, it's a border. So that's as far as you can build, and then when you go to a settlement nearby, which I've already built on over here, let me just go over there. This is a whole other settlement now, which has its own borders. I think there's a mod that merges the two, but I think it causes problems, so I don't want to use it, because these two settlements are so close to each other. I wish they could have just made it into one, but this is its own settlement here. Yeah, it's a designated area. But technically, with mods and console commands, you can essentially build everywhere. But again, since the game isn't meant to do that, it might cause issues. But you can essentially build anywhere with the right commands. But within the confines of the game, it has its own designated areas. So yeah, everything I'm doing right now is only for like role-playing, self-satisfaction purposes. It has no practical purpose, because when your settlements get attacked, it's randomized, and sometimes they spawn inside anyway, so it doesn't matter how fortified your places are. But the amount of defense that you put does impact how often and how much damage they cause to your settlement. But as to the example that I was pointing out a while ago regarding Wi-Fi, so normally you would wire powered things through this way. Then this would have light now, right? So what they refer to as the Wi-Fi glitch goes something like this. Let me demonstrate. So the reason why it's been popularized as a Wi-Fi glitch is because, as you can probably tell, the wires don't look that nice. If you build a lot of these powered stuff, it's not gonna look neat. So the solution is taking advantage of a bug within the game. Hold on. So I'm just gonna do it. So yeah, this is a glitch. As you can see, no wires, but it's still powered up. Even if you no matter how far you put the generator, so you can put it anywhere now, and you still got powered stuff. So that's as close as could get with the Wi-Fi, because that's essentially the Wi-Fi glitch. It would be cool if it was allowed all areas. Eventually, the game got built up like a city. The game that sadly, you know, with the Bethesda's engine, I don't think it can handle it. That's why there's no like wide-scale battles, even with Fallout 4. And the densest areas, the dense areas in this game still causes issues. So the game can't handle it. I wish it was possible, but it can't do it. I think that's always been their limitations. So I don't know how well Starfield is going to be, given it's still within the same engine, and it's a modified, improved upon engine. But I don't know how well they're gonna handle large-scale battles, because that's to be expected from a space game, right? I don't know. But yeah, what essentially happened here is it lets you stop rendering the wires. That's essentially what I did. Anyway. But that would be the dream, you know. Just let you build everywhere. I mean, there are games obviously that caters to that one, but I would want it to be in a Fallout game, because being a Fallout fan, I would like it to be within this setting. Oh, okay. No worries. Gonna add for 30 seconds. Never played 4, but I'm thinking of giving New Vegas a spin. Is the ad over? I'm just gonna wait before I say anything else. Okay, you're good. Yeah. Never played 4. I'm thinking. I mean, all the games are enjoyable in its own right. If you're really gearing towards role playing as an RPG, obviously New Vegas is the way to go. If you want to start with I'm assuming you've played 3 then. To me, 3 was very enjoyable, but because of the settlement building here, Fallout 4 was easily became my favorite Fallout. Plus, you know, overall better better gunplay, better gameplay. I mean, less on the RPG aspect. I agree with that one, but the settlements system sort of like won me over. Like Dream, that's what kind of turned me off of single turned me off of single player open world games. Not sure why. No, that's understandable. When I got into Fallout 3 for the first time, I didn't get into it. I don't know how many times you tried playing Fallout 3, but it was my second time around, which really made me love the franchise. Yeah, it's similar for me. I played it around, well, not that early, but around the release time, and I didn't like it when it released, but I got back into it, and then I just ended up liking it. I don't know, it's one of those kind of games that seems to like when you give it a second time or second go around, seems to do something. Something about being the lone human with agency in a huge world with all these stories, it's kind of uncanny. Isn't that a good thing? That's a bad thing for you? Kind of uncanny? Beat it thoroughly, but it left me feeling weird. Oh, alright, I got it. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely not something that you know, you got a lot of people who prefer fantasy, for example. They would gravitate towards Elder Scrolls over Fallout games, and you got people who are not that into fantasy games but are more into the post-apocalyptic feel, then they would go for Fallout. And you get people who are into both and you satisfy both. It's like inhabiting a machine dream. Yeah, I need further clarification from with that one, Cohen. What do you mean? It's more fun for me to do multiplayer games. That's fair. That's fair. It feels much more dynamic as well, because like you're playing with actual people. So there's definitely merit to that. I guess I've always just been we're the other way around, Cohen. I've just always been used to like single player games that playing multiplayer. Although I don't play a lot of multiplayer games, it's still something that's very new to me. And I'm not into like FPS multiplayer games as well, and Battle Royale. Not even into MMO as well. So I mean, I would like to get into it. It's just that nothing has caught my attention just yet. Sadly, Fallout 76 wasn't it. Even though I'm a big Fallout fan, it did not do it for me. Gave it a chance though. Gave it 2 tries actually. Like, it's a big compelling word, but since you're the only person it feels empty.
Report!
Hey.
Soldiers have appeared from the mist!
I'm still lurking, Momo. I see that they were in the undersea fortress. So how is it, Momo? Appreciate the raid. Let me give you a shout out. What game is this? Is this Spirit? Is this Spiritfarer? I don't know which game that is. Undersea's a little enemy heavy. Yeah, that's why I was asking.
The soundtrack is beautiful though.
That's why I was asking Spiritfarer.
Ride until the door.
That game's on my wish list. Would you recommend well, it's highly recommended by a lot of people. But yeah, how was the stream? Haven't done DLC yet. Still need to. All right. Oh, I didn't know it was the DLC. So good. Yeah, it's on my wish list. I'll probably get into it someday. But how was the run? Besides the Undersea Fortress, I saw that you were in light area of Cosmos. Did you finish all the Cosmos area? But yeah, Cohen, I understandable about the feeling empty. But at the same time, I could forgive Fallout for that, because that is sort of the point of like a post-apocalyptic environment anyway. So it's sort of like it's the opposite effect for me, Cohen, wherein it enhanced the feeling of like a very you know, it's a post-apocalyptic world, so it is to be expected. It was good. Rest of Cosmos was easy. Oh, so which one did you struggle with? Fire, I'm guessing. You only struggled with fire. Fire was the only hard one. All right, gotcha. I mean, to me, I think if I feel the same way. Fire would be because of the last area of the fire, which is which you have to do in one go. Understandable. Ice is just sort of like annoying because of the slippery thing and the enemies within confined spaces. Light was the easiest for me. Dark is just long. It's just long. Not necessarily super hard as well, but fire, I getcha. Found ice fun. Yeah, I liked ice. I went ice first, but the slippery thing was sort of annoying until you figure out how to stop the slippiness. Dark was also fun. So, to me, I felt the dark had too many layers, but yeah. It's fire that I enjoyed the most. With like some good platforming. I was amazed how smooth I did. I'm gonna check out your VOD then later, and I'm gonna pass off judgment to you. I popped off. But yeah, good job. I finished Cosmos. But I thought you would hate the rest of Cosmos since you didn't like it that much when you first got into it. But it's a good thing. Yeah, I appreciate the raid. Viewers coming from Momo. As the channel name suggests, we wander through a variety of games here. But right now, we're just chilling and building, as the title indicates. Building Fallout 4. So yeah, feel free to chat away. But if you don't feel like it, that's okay as well. Just enjoy the rest of the stream. How much you paying Momo for all? We have an under the table agreement, Raven. Momo and I got something in the books. I think I was sort of at the end of the night, so I was tired trying to platform and tired and stuff. Oh yeah, getting into Cosmos while you're tired is not actually being tired playing Eternal Noctis is not a good idea. It is always I found that like after like resting and then playing Eterna again when I was still streaming it, it was definitely a day and night kind of situation. I don't want to know what you guys do each other in the table. Good night. Well, you know, if you really want to, Raven, I could tell you, but you know. But you have a good night, Raven. Thanks for the resub earlier, and I hope you are doing well, because we know you've been busy. You've shown me some stuff as well. But yes, you have your well-earned rest. And Momo, if you also have to go, wait, what? Oh, a Raven hat. Yeah. I got the I have a dedicated avatar for Raven and another streamer called Juicy Form, and the next one is Mr. Lalo, who's currently suspended from Twitch. But he wears a taco hat, so that's a dedication as well to him. And Juicy Form is also a streamer who has a witch hat for their avatar, and Raven is Raven. I'll chill for a bit, liking the vibes right now. Oh, appreciate it. How do you get suspended? Raven, if you can enlighten. Oh yeah, Cohen, you haven't seen Juicy, the Juicy one? That's been here for a while. Yeah. How do you get suspended? Mr. Lalo was, from what Raven can explain it better, but I think he stepped out. Basically,
people came into his stream and trolled him, and like really trolled him. And from this, to my knowledge, okay, Mr. Lalo, if you're out there watching, I don't know what the actual events were. Maybe someday it will be clear. But he did throw out some slurs towards the trolls. So, and the trolls reported him, and that's why he's got suspended. So, I mean, I still think it's BS. Like, it was a troll's fault for even trying to instigate anything. But yeah. And I think so. It's a 30-day ban, so he'll probably be back in a couple of days, actually, from what I know. Within this week or next week, most likely. But yeah, dedication avatars for this tree because they helped me. They're among the tree that helped me reach affiliate. So that's why there's dedication avatars for them, on top of the other avatars we've had so far, which is Spidey, of course, and I got one that's dedicated for building, and of course the default one. So it's racking up. You raid me long enough, Momo, you're gonna have a red-headed knight here somehow, some way. I think at this point you deserve one. But I don't know how to integrate one just yet. I'll figure it out. But yeah, I appreciate the perpetual raids, Momo. Yeah, right now we're sticking to Raven since it's quite apt. We're building anyway. He's got a saw, and Raven's a is a contractor, from what I know. Oh, really? You're not? Your hair is orange, isn't it? Aren't you? Everyone thinks so, but I have brown hair. Oh, really? All this time I thought your hair was naturally like Conan O'Brien's hair, you know, that kind of ginger hair. So it's light brown then. It's like light brown. Then more lighting is probably. If you look at your streams, your hair looks orange, dirty blonde at best. Your hair looks bright. I would not count that as brown, sir. Plus, isn't your emotes? Wait, if I look at your emotes as well, isn't it? Wait, hold on a second. Is this a Berenstein moment right here? What do you call that? Mandela effect? Wait, where are your emotes? Where are your emotes? It's gone. Oh, there. Where is it? This one? Oh, monocle. Wait, I'm subscribed to you. Where are your emotes? I can't find your freaking emotes. Oh, there you go. Thanks. Right. Oh, I guess I was thinking of your. I don't know. To my eyes, when I see your streams on cam, your hair is bright orange. It's a good thing I didn't ask. I was about to ask at some point, is your hair naturally that color? I was about to ask you, did you dye your hair? Is your hair like naturally orange or reddish, you know, within the shade of red? But okay, good thing I didn't ask then. My eyes are playing tricks on me, or maybe I'm colorblind. But no, I always thought. But wait, You did say everyone thinks so. So it's just not me. Okay. Good. It's not just me. That's what's important. I got distracted. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Yeah. Yeah, Cohen Juicy Form was among the first was among my first followers, and also you know, got me into the same community as people in the same Discord, shared Discord. So, you know, Graham Tams, Hypnogram, who else? Catonic, and the rest. Momo also make Graham's avatar? What do you mean? Graham's avatar? Did Momo also make Graham's avatar? Wait, sorry. What are you saying, Cohen? No, it's not. My overhead light really makes my hair look red. Oh, so okay. Then it is. I can just look it up on his stream, I think. What do you mean? Did Momo also make Graham's avatar? Graham Taps? I don't even know if Momo knows Graham. So yeah, so it is your setup, Momo. At least I'm not imagining things. So not reddish then. But if for the sake of dedication, maybe I'd make it red so that it will commemorate this moment wherein I thought your hair was actually orange and red. Someone drew Graham's VTuber avatar. Oh no! Oh, did you think it is Momo isn't my artist? I think I don't know if my mod is here. Squire, if you're here, maybe say something. Yeah, no. This is a different guy. It's a different guy. The artist for the channel is my mod. Maybe you heard Momo and mod. Oh, there we go. There's Squire makes my art. Momo is just a good friend here of the channel, who's been raiding me a lot, and I watch his streams as well. And we like similar games. Yeah, he's a brother from another mother from Canada. But yeah, no, Squire didn't make Graham's VTuber avatar. No. My bro is always up at the right time. I can't help it. I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. Even Raven has noticed. I always thought Graham made his own avatar because of the whole bubble. Isn't Graham a big fan of the bubble thing? So isn't the avatar like sort of based from that dino thing? The D-pad logos on the building looks like an esports training center. Alright, it does look like a D-pad. Well, I don't have any other options for like cross. Yeah, but someone else drew them. I see. I didn't know. I kind of assumed because yeah. No, Squire is a friend of mine, like in real life. So we've never met Graham yet. At that point. Yeah. But Squire did make the Juicy one. Yeah, so that is obviously based on Juicy Form's hat, so technically it's Juicy, but anyway. Are most of your friends VTubers? Well, wait, Graham's playing Metal Gear right now. I think most of the streamers that I
follow are no, actually it's a mixed bag, really. Not it's no. The answer would be no, I guess. But if like outside of people I've met on Twitch, like only Squire doesn't stream, so that would be a no then to that question. But yeah, it's a mix of both, I would say. I'm kind of all over the place. But yeah, you should check them out, Momo. You know, you might like just. I'm gonna shout them out. You know, although Raven's already gone, but still gonna give them a shout out because biggest hype man.
We're gonna enlarge the picture, and I'm gonna see if I can just line it up in the exact right spot to end my days.
It's always a fun time there. And I'm gonna shout out Juicy Form as well. Check them out as well. You know,
Yes.
or Momo.
Or
and-
Tice. Nope. No. No. No.
Becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort.
Never work in this city again, Hypno.
The mystery endures.
So yeah, you can see the hat there. That's
No one's going to
Juicy's-
publish that story. I swear to God, anyone who says that I hit that turtle's wrong and making it up.
Chosen for the seat of Elden.
So yeah, very entertaining streamer as well. So you should definitely check them out, Momo. I think Cohen and I share a similar community with them, and not gonna lie, drop some follows, yeah. And then who's the other one? Oh, I can't shout out Mr. Leo, but if he does come back, I don't know if it will work. But let's see. If I type in the name, will it still shout out even though they're suspended? Yeah, they're not. It's not gonna show anything. I appreciate dropping the follows. Not gonna lie, doing the VTuber thing super comfy. I'm enjoying a lot. It inspired me. Wow, that's a big word, Momo. Inspire. If anything, I mean, you're already doing face cam, so if anything, I should be inspired by you. Maybe I should get into that as well at some point, you know. Yeah, okay. Appreciate the kind words though. Little Big Atom Bomb, welcome in. Nuclear winter makes you wish for a Mojave wasteland. I don't. Nuclear winter in which game? I mean, there is a Mojave wasteland already, right? Or do you mean for Fallout 4? What are you trying to say, Little Big Atom Bomb? If you played Fallout 1 and 2, the only Fallout games that I haven't played yet is 2 and Tactics, and I guess the spin-off Brotherhood of, but no one really counts that one. Just a sentence, all right. Nuclear winter makes you wish for a Mojave wasteland in real life. But yeah, no, my confusion is because of the words you've used. The Little Big Atom Bomb. I mean, like, nuclear winter is present in certain games only, in a way, and then Mojave, of course, is in New Vegas. So I'm not sure what we're talking about here. Those would be cool to watch. I will probably. It's a good thing you mentioned Cohen. I might actually play Fallout 1 on stream, but I have not yet played 2 and Tactics and the Brotherhood of Steel. But I don't think I'm gonna include that one since no one really likes that one. And it's the one that deviates from the whole Fallout games anyway. First thing that came to my mind for Nuclear Winter was the Battle Royale that's been scrapped by by Bethesda at this point. because they did have the nuclear winter mode that was battle royale. Oh, let's go back to Raven. I'm assuming you haven't played Cohen 1 and 2. So 3 is the only one you've played so far. I wish there was a actual, even with the mod, with the storm mods, there's no nuclear winter-ish weather. I wish there could be. Although technically the green rad storm counts, unless that counts, but there is the snow mod as well, but I don't think I could remove that one. It's gonna cause conflicts if I try to remove it. I don't want it to be like snowing all the time. I think that's good. This one isn't. Oh, I have an idea now, Momo. I have an idea. I'll just have to surprise you next time around. I'll surprise you with the dedication. Perfect, just perfect. When you raid or someone raids again. Because I haven't made a specific raid art. I haven't had the Squire make one yet, but I know just the thing. Then you're gonna be involved with that one just because of your perpetual raids. Coming soon, coming soon. Squire's a bit busy right now. But yeah, Momo, any games you're looking forward to the most coming soon? Or even Cohen, you know, anyone here, anyone in chat. Games you're looking forward to the most. I'm kind of disappointed that Hogwarts was moved to 2023. But I guess it's understandable. They're gonna be competing with the God of War, I guess. but it's also very close. February. Not gonna lie, as much as I like Eterna, I'm pretty excited to move on. It's understandable. It is very exhausting. You did mention it. I agree with that one fully. Like whenever I've ended the Eterna stream, and I like the game. I love the game. I would put it up there with like among Metroidvanias I've played. But it is definitely tiring. It's quite long. Most of my attention span is about 50 hours. Yeah, I think my total hours is like all the way to finishing the game. Last boss was like 79 hours. So yeah, it is quite long. It is definitely quite long. And that's of course, you know, not knowing anything into going into the game. So it is exhausting. Despite all the good things about it, it is exhausting. So understandable. But I mean, maybe you have games that you're looking forward to that are coming out soon. Because I was looking forward to the Hogwarts Legacy one, and it was supposed to like release on October. But then it seems like they moved it. They already announced that they moved it. Macrae. You know how it is. You know how it is. You, among others, would know how exhausting Eterna is. Hogwarts Legacy is getting so much shit. Such a mess on Twitter about. Really? Because of the... I haven't seen any new footage. Maybe is it... Yeah, you've been saying it wrong, Momo. I think you've been saying Mechire, which Mechire has already told me a lot of people say it that way, which is understandable. But because it's Japanese, it's supposed to be said Mechire. Yeah, it's Mechire. This is about putting money into JK's pocket, but isn't it? She has no. I mean, obviously, JK gets royalty because it's her property, but she's not involved with the game. That's been confirmed. So I don't know what people are so mad about. Can't expect people to have Japanese pronunciation and the conversation gets tiring. Yeah, exactly. But I did get it right the first time, right? Just putting it out there. Is that? But you're saying you're getting shit right now. It's recent, or has it always been getting so silly? It's just you aren't a trans ally if you. It's so silly. It's just you aren't a trans ally if you buy anything HP or enjoy it. What? You can't separate the work from the creator. That's BS. That's essentially saying that a lot of things that you can't enjoy things anymore. And like I said, the game isn't even... JK's not involved with the game. Like, completely not involved. That's been said, like, way long ago. Yeah, she gets royalties, I guess, because it, again, her property, but that's the same thing with The Witcher. I mean, the creator of Witcher isn't as bad as JK when it comes to, like, her reputation, when it comes to, like, society, but a lot of people don't like the creator of Witcher because he's a sort of like a douche. But a lot of people love the Witcher games. So, you know. Hypocrisy is insane. Someone was clearly a diehard Lovecraft fan saying you shouldn't buy the new HP game. Meanwhile, Lovecraft was a huge racist. Yeah, it's an echo chamber. You know, people People like saying things just to get attention. It would have been good if they had good takes, but you can clearly separate the creation from the creator. So that's almost saying like you can't enjoy any kind of Harry Potter property anymore if that's the case, just because the creator is transphobic. Only a slightly huge racist. What does that mean, McRae? Only slightly? But still a racist. Makes no sense. Total mental gymnastics. I don't even care what authors say about their own IPs. Exactly. That's why they call it the death of the author, right? And it applies to any kind of content. Literary or otherwise. Like, once it's out there and how it's being interpreted and everything, the author and the creator has no say in it anymore. I mean, they do, but you know. Fortunately, too many people do care about the author when judging the text. I mean, if like the creation is really like if you really look at it in a way that the voice speaking or like the message and all that stuff are things that are being upheld or pushed by the author, then I could get it. But I feel like JK's issues with the trans community is like it's super unrelated to like the actual content of Harry Potter. I don't care about what you think your art represents. I just think some of the thought patterns are illogical, but people are going to love what they love and consume the content they want to regardless. Yeah, exactly. And they should. I can't believe that they're making an issue about that. Exactly. It's the Harry Potter isn't about that as well. So how does it relate at all? It's like the wizards against it. If anything, the whole Muggle wizard and you know all the discrimination that is also prevalent in the stories itself goes against or is in support of yeah, it's so backwards indeed. Exactly. I don't know. I mean, there are exceptions maybe. I just can't think of one right now. But you know, if we're gonna treat their logic like law, then that would mean you can't enjoy anything that's been tarnished by someone who has caused issues among communities of people. This is why we can't have nice things. But then that's Twitter, so not really much expectation from that one. Depends if the objection is sort of a voting via wallet. Yeah. If you feel this is the only way to make your voice heard in the subject, posting it for a reason is fine. But rejecting art because the author has problematic views wouldn't leave us with much art left on a historical scale. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I was about to say actually, voting with wallet, like for example, you know, since we're all we all play video games. Things like that, you know, practices that are really predatory and all that stuff. You shouldn't support a certain publisher or developer because they're crappy and all that stuff. Then voting by your wallet there makes sense. But with this one, it's like it's not the same thing. I don't know. Actually, is it the same thing? Come to think of it. Only root of logic I can sort of understand is you may be supplying creator with cash to support other costs that are under trans, but I've been saying you'd have to literally check everything you consume from clothes to food, otherwise you're cherry picking and clearly don't actually care too much about what you buy. Yeah, that would mean yeah, if you don't apply the same kind of metric that people are applying now with the whole HP property, then that is sort of hypocritical for sure. If you're going to act that way, be consistent, do it with literally everything. Otherwise, I see it as virtue signaling. Yeah, it is. That would be the perfect description for it. Virtue signaling and just hypocritical in general. If you're not gonna be impartial about it or selective. Well, that is the problem with anything. Deciding you can't change everything bad and using that as an excuse to change nothing is counterproductive to progress in general. Deciding you can't change everything bad and using that as an excuse to change nothing is counterproductive to progress in general. Okay, yeah. It's perfectly fine if a person takes a stand on one issue, but not others, even if the others are equally bad. You only have finite range and influence. Yeah, there is that too. This is quite the discussion. I like it though. Actually, I'm not sure whether you're disagreeing with Momo, Mekari. I can kind of see it both ways. Sure, but the behavior itself's the part that doesn't make sense. I just think it seems very hollow and disingenuous. I think for most it is, you know, they're just being reactive, you know, knee-jerk reaction to everything that's happening around it. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, let's cancel that one. You disagree with the concept that you can't post one thing without posting all bad things. Oh yeah, that I am not for like can't post one thing without posting all bad things. It's just that there are clearly things that they probably don't examine themselves in their lives. I'm not saying that they should, because okay, now I see what you're trying to say, Mekari. Obviously, that's true. We have our own limitations. We can't possibly know everything that is if there is any reason to hate a particular thing, right? But going to Momo's point about being consistent, I think with a lot of people, like I mentioned earlier, it's a lot of knee-jerk reactions. It's not because they actually believe in that cause. But yeah, definitely, you know, you can't really like oppose everything. But people can't be very selective as well, like super selective on it. You have to have some form of consistency at the very least. which is for a lot of people might not be the case. I think essentially that's what Momo is saying. But you can correct me if I'm wrong, Momo. But within the confines of this this topic itself, I just don't see any reason why you wouldn't be able to separate the creator from the work. If we're sticking by that, then I think it's fair. If it's a fair thing to say. I guess the best example is that they could be supporting a bunch of stuff that in its origin is anti-trans, but they just started JK's IP because it's a popular bandwagon. Yeah, that's, they have the Moral Blinder song. That is essentially, yeah, that's essentially what I'm agreeing with as well. It's more of like yeah, a knee-jerk reaction because that's what's trending right now. It is about visibility, showing you believe your actions can bring about change, and having the platform to even make the change in the first place. But I mean, what's new? Social media sort of like over sensationalizes all this kind of stuff anyway. But I do, at the very least, I do stand by that you have to be at least consistent, for sure. Whether you can do it with all of it, or probably not, because like I said, we have our own limitations. But like I feel like what Momo said here, I think a lot of it has just been kind of like a bandwagon move in the first place. Now, if you're doing it just to gain clout in your echo chamber group, then yes, that is always dumb. That's the thing. Most of the time, it is, isn't it? You could sort of tell with the kind of community that people that do that. I think the other side of it that I take issue with is their take is if you purchase HP IP, then you are not. Yeah, I think that's a stretch. I feel like that kind of argument of like if you purchase blank because this like the one you said, I feel like that applies to like a lot of things. And some just haven't been brought to light. That's a problem. Speaking more in the abstract than this specific issue, absolutely yes. That is a problem. You are well within your rights to vote with your wallet. You aren't within your right to criticize others who have decided to ignore. You aren't within your right to criticize others who have decided to ignore JK and like the text via their personal interpretations. Yeah, exactly. And by its own, that logic of like, if you purchase blank, then you are not this blank, is such a presumptuous statement to begin with. It holds no ground at all. It's something that someone can always say and feel like they've won an argument, but it really holds no... it doesn't hold any weight. Yeah, like I have a good friend who's trans, and it makes my brain struggle to understand that idea of buying a book or game suddenly makes me phobic of them. Yeah, obviously not. I mean, is it true for some people? Maybe. But yeah, just the act itself, yeah, that kind of doesn't make sense. I guess that most of this is toxic Twitter culture, where people are just searching for any of the David wrong thing. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. It is Twitter. At the end of the day, it is Twitter. So like, never really understood how it is. That's why I don't really post anything. Like I'd rather, if we're gonna talk about controversial topics, I'd rather do it on stream, because that way there's like a back and forth versus like saying something on Twitter and then people are gonna interpret it more than 100 ways, and then you're left with conflict left and right. I've never posted anything on Twitter that's not like self-promotion or anything like that. Actually, I don't even have a personal Twitter. I only have a Twitter for like the channel. Never understood the whole thing. I have a single tweet. Yeah, so I don't know. People like to be enraged by anything at this point. Oh right, because you had to tweet out the whole the challenge thing. You didn't even have Twitter, right? I remember. Thanks for reminding me, right? How did that go anyway? Just tweeted and then that's it? Did they even respond or anything like that? I typically never get into this type of thing. Tend to just live my life and not worry too much about living according to any other metrics. That's fair. That's fair. And for most of the time, you should just ignore all this kind of stuff. Assuming you're not doing anything unethical, harmful, or illegal. Everyone should just mind their own business. Indeed. But I do welcome those kinds of conversation here. So no worries on that. I appreciate you partaking on it. They acknowledge me as the winner. Hard copies aren't even released yet, so no chaos editions have been sent out. My general rule of the internet is do not engage. If you can help it, I totally agree. If you can help it, sometimes it's just, I don't know. Sometimes you just get triggered. I've never done it myself per se. Maybe in YouTube comments, but only when someone really like says something super stupid. That's the only time I engage. But yeah, for the most part, yeah, probably smart not to. Right, just like to spread positive vibes and good social discussion about issues that helps us all understand, gain more knowledge about each other. Yeah, sure. We're all about inclusivity here, and empathy, and understanding, consideration, and all that good stuff. I'll engage if people don't know what a rogue. I did ask you that one time, I think, on stream, McRae. It's been, the definition of roguelike has been diluted so much that I don't know what it means anymore. Basically, permadeath. That's my metric now, but I don't think that's a fair assessment to important stuff. Yeah, gaming is, that's, yeah, actually, come to think of it, like, if ever I do engage anyone in like comment section like on YouTube, it would be like about gaming. Or if someone reacted badly to like my comment, it said something stupid. I don't mind criticism, but what they said is super stupid, then it's kind of hard to like not react. Permadeath, procedurally generated, is all Steam seems to require, which is very, very wrong. Yeah, that's why I'm confused as well. Whenever I see the roguelike or roguelite term, like I'm always my eyebrows are furrowed and like, is it really? Progression through death is what I think of. That's the thing. Classic roguelikes have no progression at all. Even every run is isolated. Oh, so like, yeah, no progression at all. Which is, you know, what you would expect if you had permadeath. Then you wouldn't have any kind of, progression. But you know, it seems like nowadays, then yeah, okay, as long as it has permadeath, check, okay. Roguelike, whatever. Turn-based, tile-based, permadeath, procedural generation. That is the bare minimum. But then I guess because, you know, games are no longer, I mean, obviously there's still good turn-based games, but since a lot of developers are moving away from that, since we have the technology to move away from that, I guess the turn-based is no longer, because turn-based and tile-based are all, isn't that like a technological limitation, while permadeath and procedural generation is more of a feature that could apply to no matter what the generation of gaming we're talking about. Now we have platformers called roguelikes. Enter Summa Materna. Speaking of Summum, anyone been playing Summum lately? I haven't picked it up ever since for a long while now. I would argue no, it's just turn-based because of technological limitation. It engenders a specific type of tactical play not found in real time. It's chess turn-based because of technological limitation. But then, chess is chess. You can't really apply the rest of the categories you've mentioned there, am I correct? Like permadeath and procedural generation, most especially procedural generation. Procedural generation, it's been applied to so many games, including this one when it comes to developing games. So it's something that's sort of become a mainstay because it's part of how you develop games, isn't it? And then permadeath is just a feature that you could have in so many other games, no matter what the gameplay is, whether it's turn-based, non-turn-based, action, etc. But you can't really like not all games, like, okay, if we're gonna frame it this way, you can sort of like add permadeath to almost all games, but you cannot really make every game turn-based. If that's sort of how I see it now, if we're gonna put it that way. Yeah, but like I told you, I really don't know what I consider roguelikes anyway these days. But if we're gonna go by the turn-based and tile-based thing, sort of makes sense that the turn-based and tile-based are things that were implemented a lot before because of that's the only thing that developers could make. Comparing RTS to TBS, essentially, they are completely separate ways of thinking, problem solving. Oh. I feel like we're in a different tangent now. I think you have to sink some hours into a traditional one to appreciate why I post them being lumped together. They just aren't even remotely similar. No, I mean, I get what where you're coming from, most especially if it's like the older actual roguelike, if not the rogue game itself. which is where it's based on. Based on. But yeah. I mean, all I'm saying is maybe that's why they're making the definition as such right now. It's because not all games can be turn-based and tile-based nowadays, as people are drawn to more action intensive games. Not that turn-based and tile-based games are not enjoyable. I mean, my favorite game is Final Fantasy X, and that's turn-based, so it's not because of that. It's more of like just a general general direction of how games are being made now. The definitions become as such because Spelunky and then Isaac found success with using the word it's become diluted for marketing purposes. Yeah, that seems about right. And also Steam tags. Is there an actual regulation for that? Don't people just add that randomly if they feel like they could add? Or can you not add? Can anyone just add tags with that one? Or you have to have like certain qualifications to do that? No clue. Yeah, that's probably also one of the culprits of it. Like people just adding stuff. I find that it's the same issue with like Netflix and stuff, wherein it's tagged a certain way, but it's not really. Gotta blame the taggers then. Oh, genres on Netflix are meaningless. Much the same debate, yeah. But that's the thing. It is quite meaningless, but then they actually have a job posting for like taggers. So you would think that they would actually take that seriously, considering that there's an actual job post for it. So, you know. And to help their algorithm, I guess. I mean, that is the main function of it, but back in the day, Netflix used to have such bangers in terms of movies you could watch. Well, I mean, everyone went to streaming. That's what happens. Cohen. Searching sci-fi on Netflix is so dumb. Considering like a lot of things are sci-fi, that would be a definitely is a sort of like a bad. Almost actually, it's the same with gaming, I guess. Like sci-fi doesn't tell you much to begin with. I'm curious they took away the actually good movies because they want people to watch the original programming. Well, if that is the case, that is sort of like a bad move then, because weren't they all for like variety and stuff? And then if they're gonna do that, then that sort of defeats that. Netflix is just is in the spiral that all companies face eventually. Eventually, innovation doesn't increase profit, so the innovators get fired and marketers get promoted. I guess it's something like how Nokia. If people don't know what Nokia is, the younger folks probably don't know what Nokia is. But anyway, I guess it's a similar thing with them. What happened with them, right? Never debated past what they made and they sunk. Maybe Netflix is next. Netflix took away actually good movies well before you could stream them elsewhere, though. Ironically, Steve Jobs had a talk about specifically at that point about Nokia falling under. But then Xerox, didn't Nokia bankrupt first? I mean, Xerox is still around, right? Is Xerox already dead? Aren't they still around? Maybe wrong. They still have blockbusters and okay movies. Xerox invented the OS. OS? The OS of iOS? OS? Operating system? Netflix took away actually good movies well before you could stream that elsewhere. Oh, then if that's the case, then that's a really bad move then. It really is a bad move. They still have blockbusters and great movies, but they also used to have excellent movies like Nerd Shit. It was like the local video store but online. Operating systems. They had the first. Oh, really? So Xerox is still around then, right? Kind of makes sense. I didn't know that made the operating, but now thinking about it, kind of makes sense. Since they were like integrated with a lot of like office work since the early sometime before. Now looking at the history of the roguelike. Yeah, Macro makes me question my my gaming knowledge as well. Just not near the monopoly they once were. Yeah, of course, obviously, yeah, because they've been way surpassed in terms of like product lines. Rogue honestly looks like a fun game for a text-based video game. Even remember oldest school Netflix where they'd mail you DVDs. Oh well, I mean that was like the original Netflix. That's what they used to do, right? If you're interested in the genre, I have endless suggestions. Head to bed, though. Nice chatting, everyone. Yeah, have a good night, Momo. Appreciate the raid as always, and just love researching and listening to top pieces. Well, I guess you came to the right stream. Bump across the right people. But yeah, you have yourself a good night, and I will see you around, Momo. Hopefully, you don't get too tired with the Eterna. You're gonna finish it soon. You're close, I think. Depends on how well you do. Are you... Wait, Mecca, were you talking to Momo when it comes to the suggestions? Well, I guess I could also, you know, I would also appreciate the suggestions after all. You could rent a certain amount of a time. In terms of RL suggestions? Oh, Rogue. Yeah. We can probably talk about it another time. Right now, I'm not really looking for roguelike games to play on stream. But yeah, I mean, I'm always down to play different games from different genres. I'll definitely just message you on Discord, most likely, if that's fine. If I'm really like looking for the real rogue experience. But yeah, Cohen, I mean, that is basically the business model of like Netflix before, isn't it? Like that was its whole thing. Or are you just reminiscing right now? I don't think we had that here. The first I've heard of Netflix was when it became an actual streaming service, or probably not popular here. In general, renting media here is not popular, even with games. I was always surprised with like how you can rent games in the US. That's not a thing here. No one rents stuff here. Even renting like a tux or like a suit, you can, but common practice is people just buy stuff. Renting stuff here is, other than, you know, properties and condominiums, apartments, and stuff. Like actual merchandise and products, it's people rarely rent stuff here. So probably why Netflix wasn't so popular here. Yeah, DVDs, but and that's the other thing, Cohen. Piracy was so rampant here that Netflix could not possibly thrive with their business model from before. People were selling DVDs and VCDs everywhere on streets, so there was really no way they could so Netflix wasn't popular here until they became a live streaming service. Live streaming, no, content streaming service. Live streaming. It's a struggle to find really good movies on Netflix, in my opinion. I agree. These days, I just search for movies instead, and then if it's on Netflix, then I'll watch it on Netflix. If it's on somewhere else, then I'll do it there. But yeah, I don't rely on Netflix to like get me a good show these days, sadly. One point you can basically find whatever you want, not the toast selection you have. That's a thing as well. Essentially you've already said it. The suggestions I get are not really 90% of the time are not to my liking. Netflix is half dumping ground and half stuff that is probably stupid cheap to put on the platform. I mean that is probably. I mean it's sort of. You could sort of see it with the quality of some of the shows. So that's probably a very accurate sentiment there. Wait, do I? Okay, that's fine. I think that's accidental though, because not only does it save them money, but it makes the original program the most worthwhile thing to put on. Yeah. Although I don't know how smart it is to like remove the other stuff so that they could focus. The thing you were saying a while ago. Although you did say it's just a cheery, but and I watched a video about it as well. About why Netflix has been performing badly as well. They're not. I forgot what video it was. It was about how badly Netflix was marketing their stuff. That they weren't taking advantage of their platform enough to promote the things that they actually want to promote. Something along those lines. It sort of made sense. There's only so many users, and those users only have so much time to watch stuff. So by removing all other options, it funnels people to watching it. That's true. I kind of hate it as well. How so many shows that I like has been gone for a while now. Most especially like older TV shows. So that kind of sucks. So yeah, each year Netflix is definitely, at least in my eyes, it's losing its value for me. Again, you hit the saturation point in the market, even if there were no other services to choose from. The problem with the current model is corporations are predicated on infinite growth, which is obviously unsustainable. Very good point. Yeah. But then, of course, that is made worse by the competitors, of course, as well. But yeah, I get your point, Mick, right? But it'd be sad, though, I guess, a little bit. Since they were kind of first in the game and then you're being ousted by their recent adopters. Probably 8 doors makes me walk a little too far back to bosses. Oh, the game. Yeah, actually actually no. The one where you were which boss was that one? It was before the Dalsim one. I did notice that it's a bit, you had to go through like some short hula hoops there before you got back to the boss. I'm guessing that got worse, is what you're saying, Mekre? It's way longer now from checkpoint to boss. Probably why they lock stuff away so people can't spend time watching the old stuff. Probably why they lock stuff away. Sorry, Cohen, what were you saying? Probably why they lock stuff away so people can't spend time watching. Oh, yes, they'd actually spend time watching the original programming. Besides the bosses, though, are you enjoying your time there, though? Because the art is really interesting. That's probably what would get me into it. But if it's not holding up, then the derpy frog would win me over as well. For example, if someone's watching habit is 20 hours. If someone's watching habit is 20 hours of the office per week. You're taking away the office. 20 hours of the office per week. By taking away the office, the person will watch 20 hours. Yeah. It's pretty much the same concept with like, yeah, makes sense. That helps them get demand for new stuff when the market is saturated. But they can't really afford to piss off their customer base right now. Not with all the competitors they have at the moment. Anyone watch the Game of Thrones prequels lately? It's only been one episode, but I'm curious what people think. I haven't really looked at what people think about it on the internet. They removed DS9 right as I was in the middle of it. Wait, sorry. What's DS9? I'm really bad with acronyms. What's DS9? So of course I watched something else. I just found somewhere to pirate DS9. Oh, Deep Space Nine, Star Trek. Yeah, that kind of sucks when they remove stuff. You know, when they announce that they're gonna remove something, I'm currently watching it. I'm forced to like binge watch it, which is I don't really like binge watching a lot. But yeah, that sucks when they kind of remove it, especially if you're still following it and it's like a long series. Example of what happens when they just keep on selling us the old versus making new stuff is GTA 5 keeps on being the most profitable game ever, so there's no reason to make GTA 6 if they're still making money from GTA 5. I'm like crazy. And yeah, I kind of still don't like how Rockstar has become. I mean, obviously they still make great games with the Red Dead and stuff, and I do enjoy the games. I don't think there's a game that Rockstar has put out that I haven't enjoyed, but yeah, that aspect of GTA 5 of just and that company turning into, I guess it's fair to say, a shadow of themselves when it comes to like putting games out there. It's kind of tragic. But GTA 6 is coming out, right? Soon? Someday? 2 years? 1 year? 2 years? 3 years? 2 years from now? Yeah, Rockstar has big problems. Games industry has endemic issues for sure. It's a product of how insanely lucrative the industry is. Yeah, it's a toss between companies trying to push live service gaming and the other end of it, devs fighting for still putting out single player games that are still successful anyway. So I don't know why GTA, they're only profiting from GTA Online right now, right? That's why GTA 5 is still that popular. I haven't really played a lot of GTA 5 Online, but given how it's so popular on Twitch, especially with like the roleplay thing and stuff, I can see why it's popped off. Yeah, it's not. I don't know. I played it on release when the online came out, and I was pretty turned off by it. Obviously, it's way better now. Do you know what the best-selling comics are? You may not guess it. Huh. I'm assuming it's something that's just one thing. If we're talking about this, GTA 5. Archie comics, right? Aren't they the best-selling ones? Isn't it Archie? I kind of assume it's Archie. Closer. I think Watchmen was like the best-selling of all time, wasn't it? It's Peanuts. Oh, right. Wait, so why are you bringing that point up? Is it related to like what we're talking about? Like even the current year Peanuts is the biggest selling. So why is that the case? What is the point that you wanted to tie on with this one, Cohen? Or is this just a completely different topic now? Some stuff is just so big and popular it eclipses everything else. So that's the connection you're trying to point out with what's happening with Rockstar. Point is, if you could be Snoopy in GTA 5, you would be if you could be Snoopy in GTA 5, you would make a fortune for Rockstar. a new GTA game would definitely. Actually, more than GTA, I'm looking forward to a Bully sequel. That's what I'm much. I don't know if it's been confirmed. It's been rumors. I don't know if there's actually actual confirmation about it. I haven't watched the recent game shows. Maybe they've announced something, but that's. I'm more looking forward to that than GTA per se. Bully was a really good game. Archie comics are so weird. Why? The TV show's weird. Sorry for fans out there. I liked it for a while and then it turned weird. It turned very weird. Sometime in the second season, I think. But then that's CW. What do you expect? They're simultaneously cringy for being whole and being wholesome and horny at the same time somehow. I mean, it is a comic about young teenagers, so it's like speedballing them together. It is about teenagers. That seems pretty normal to me. Are they younger? No, they're teenagers in that one, right? Seems pretty on point. Here's an idea. Is there a Snoopy game? Is there an actual Snoopy game? Recent one, not old one. There's probably an old one. Like retro-ish. Yeah, but it's such a squeaky clean sanitary puritanical version of Lust. It's like a punk band that tries not to swear or raise their voice. Well, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much describing cartoons that make adult jokes but are really sneaky about it, isn't it? At the end of the day, the creators of these ones are not children or not teenagers. So they gotta appease the market, which is mostly kids. But still somehow make it a bit interesting, I guess. Not even sneaky, they're just like weird and bad. Oh, really? I mean, I grew up with Archie comics, but I've never really been a big consumer of it. Like every now and then I would like read one. I mean before, not now. I don't think I even have a Archie comic per se. Sneaky innuendo is so rare that those comics are the ones that are valuable. I don't know. I mean, just the whole idea of it being wholesome and not wholesome, as you say, seems pretty on point. I mean, it's not not that unbelievable, if you will. I know it is, because I think you're right about Archie being the most prolific comic, as there's the most of it. I think it is because that was like a question, I think, in one of the one game show somewhere. And I think one of my friends who does collect Archie comics mentioned that to me. So I don't know. I probably heard it somewhere, most likely. But as to what the most profitable one is, then yeah, maybe it is Peanuts still. But yeah, I know Archie is like one of the biggest, if not the biggest, still. I guess thinking of Archie as American slice of life comics makes more sense.
Report! Soldiers have
Hey.
appeared from the mist!
Frosty Night? Frostly Night. Appreciate the raid. What were you playing? Were you playing Fallout 4? Welcome in. Let me do a shout out for you. Frostly Night. What were you playing? You were playing Fallout 4.
Oh, hey! Right away we found the cutting torch.
No, this
But we
one's
have to
this
climb
one's
this.
GTA, right? Is it GTA? Yeah, this is GTA.
Nope.
Speaking of GTA.
Hey, give me back control. Well, thank you for... Game? Game, are you feeling okay?
That's a funny clip.
I'm not doing that.
That's a good clip. Yeah, we're just doing some settlement building. So if you were playing Fallout 4 because you were playing Fallout 4 the game itself, this is not the place for it. But yeah, how was your stream? How was Fallout 4? What were you doing Fallout 4? Were you doing modded run, permadeath run, or were you at first playthrough? What are we in Fallout 4? Very big fan, because right now we're just settlement building. There's no gameplay. I'm not playing the game itself. I played the game so many times. Oh, ended up having to quit out of the game to get it to stop? You mean because you're playing so much of it, or because it messed up? I'm assuming it's the former. Hopefully the former. So, because I do like Fallout 4 a lot. Yeah, welcome in though. Just doing a little chill and building here. You can probably see we're in Sanctuary. And yeah, the settlement building. I haven't progressed the story so much. I think I've only gotten Preston and the gang over here, and I haven't done anything. I haven't even gone to Diamond City yet. But I have had fun. We finished. Oh, Far Harbor. Yeah, Far Harbor is definitely my. Well, actually, to say that's my favorite DLC seems to be like, not the right thing to say, because technically, Far Harbor is the only DLC next to Nuka World, so you only have 2 to choose from. The others are, unless you count the Mechanist, but yeah. Far Harbor was definitely very fun. I have finished this game I played this game since release, and we're just building now. But yeah, I have finished all the other stuff as well. So it's good to know that you've had fun with Far Harbor. So you're starting Nuka World now? Are you in Nuka World now? Then did you ride the transit and everything? Are you in Nuka World itself right now? GTA clip it messed up. Yeah, that clip was funny. Oh, that's what you were referring to. You have to quit the game. All right, sorry. Got it. Yeah, I mean, it seems like the only solution to that one then. But yeah, well, if we're not done with the game, you won't get spoiled here. We're just we're not going anywhere. Although I have activated the quest lines because of yeah, we have the Nuka-Cola Family Radio, also Vault 88, and this one I think is the Mechanist DLC. Far Harbor. Oh no, you need to meet Valentine first for the Far Harbor one, right? So no Far Harbor DLC activation just yet. Nuka World right now. I've taken down taken down Dry Rock Clutch and Galactic Zone. Yeah, that's that. You're going through the motions right now. You're going through every park location to what will you be doing? What oh, actually I don't want to actually spoil anything. So what is happening with the gangs right now, or the raiders, before I say anything else? I don't want to spoil anything. And are you role-playing as something in particular? Because that will factor in, I think, with what you're gonna decide with Nuka World. Because Far Harbor, there's not much well, there is a big decision. Oh, what did you end up doing? I'll just ask Far Harbor there. I won't ask about Nuka World since you're not done yet. What did you end up doing for Far Harbor? Did you go for the relatively best ending, as they say, or did you choose one or the other? One of the three main factions. I'm willing to bet you didn't side with the Children of Atom. If you did, you can't be friends. I'm kidding. But you probably didn't. I don't think anyone wants to side with Children of Atom anyway. No one does. Unless you did. Far Harbor ended with the children gone. Oh, okay. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. We can be friends then. And Arcadia returned to the Institute. Whoa! Arcadia returned to the Institute. Oh, I did not do that. So I guess I'm guessing, because by the time I went to Far Harbor, I destroyed the Institute. So you haven't destroyed the Institute. What was your main ending then for the main game? Don't tell me you sided with the Institute. No, that's fine actually. I can see the reasoning behind it, but personally I don't like the Institute. They could have been a good force for the Commonwealth, but all their experimentations and the kidnapping and the all that stuff, all the FEV, also experimenting with the FEV, that sort of left a bad taste in my mouth. So, and I don't even care that the certain character, who I will not say who it is to not spoil it for people who haven't played Fallout 4, the certain central character Institute, I don't care that I don't care about your relationship with that particular character. It's not the same person for me. Oh, running the Institute because it's the only ending I haven't seen yet. Gotcha. When I did all the endings, I did it in one run. So once I got to Mass Fusion, which is the point of no return, right? I saved there and just did every ending, and then reloaded, and then went with the Minutemen ending. Because that's that to me is the stuff well, the relatively most peaceful ending, because you only wipe out one faction instead of wiping out more than one faction. Although they are not realistically the best choice, I can see why it isn't. This run I decided to refamiliarize myself with the game before doing the Legendary Apocalypse mod for my next run. Legendary Apocalypse mod? What is the Legendary Apocalypse mod? Is that just a harder mode? I have not heard of that mod. But then I don't dabble into gameplay mods for this game too much. A lot of settlement mods, but not gameplay mods. I will maybe once I get tired of building settlements, but I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon. It makes every enemy who can be legendary the highest version of legendary can be. Oh, every enemy? No exception? So even the common raider, common bloatfly, common mongrel, they're gonna be like legendary? all the time. Oh, that's gonna be spongy. Yes. I hope you have fun with that one. Just thinking about it right now, like it becomes less of like a difficulty, but more of like having enough weapon and ammunition to just wipe out enemies for being so spongy. Yeah. Familiarize yourself. So I'm guessing you're gonna replay it the whole thing then? If you're gonna do that mod, you're gonna start from the from the very beginning? Or are you gonna start with a certain point? You know, on the road to conquer the 2 blood bugs, those guys yeah. The one that's feasting on the Brahmin on the crossroad of the road, right? Blood bugs killed you 6 times in my testing. Yeah, that's a no for me, fam. I don't mind playing this on like the hardest difficulty, but like everything legendary. I feel like that would be more than a chore than a challenge. But you know, if that's up your alley, who am I to judge? And I'm assuming you're gonna start with like basic equipment, unless you can carry over stuff on that run. What are the stipulations here? It's going to be a real challenge. So you're gonna start with nothing but a 10 millimeter pistol and a stick, unless you're gonna carry over stuff, or you can use weapon mods. What are the grounds here? Or does it anything goes as long as the difficulty is on? I would do that maybe if I had all the good stuff already. I don't think I'd do that with the no stuff. Starting fresh with start me up randomized starting area, no gear, no class. Oh, so it really is just really is a challenge run then. I see. Then what's the main objective? Or do you have to go through the main story then still? How do you essentially complete the challenge then? When does the challenge stop? Or is it until you die? Oh, and that too. Is it it's not a permadeath situation, right? I'm assuming it's not because it's already at the highest difficulty. Finish the game in all DLCs. You know what? I might actually do that. Might even give me a reason to replay the game. Cause I have platinumed the game twice on the PlayStation. I've never done the story and the DLCs ever since playing it on the PC. Just really building stuff. And now that I restarted a new file, I decided to stream my buildings and on stream. So that's what's happening right now, and we're at day 10 of that. So I'm just basically recreating whatever I've done before. But that challenge might actually give me a reason to like play the damn game. Oh, thanks. Setup looks awesome. Appreciate it. Yeah. I'm looking forward to get to the other settlements now, because this one I've made before. Creating new stuff for other settlements would definitely be the highlight of like doing this streams. It isn't permanent. Okay, got it. I mean, it would be ridiculous having it being so difficult. But yeah, if that might actually get me playing again the main game, if that's the main challenge, gives me a reason to like go through the story again while having a challenge. Do you have a plan for what your build is going to be already? For like my first place, it's always been like either sniper or like rifle track. So a lot of perception because of the perks here. But then my subsequent playthroughs have always leaned towards automatic weapons. So this one, a lot of agility. You have a build in mind already and what you're gonna go for? I'd like to do a run where you just do melee. I've never done that in any Fallout game. But I'm starting to see the allure to it. When I played 76, and I know what people think about 76, but I did give it a shot. I did play melee with Fallout 76, and I enjoyed my melee build with that one. So maybe giving a melee build for Fallout 4 might be a good idea as well. Haven't tried it though. No idea. Going to start with all my stats average except int and perception. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna like actually play, I wouldn't put anything on intelligence, to be honest. I would put more on luck just to get more XP. And since you're facing legendary enemies, that would be a good idea, right? Because getting Idiot Savant and then multiplied by the XP you get from like legendary enemies, that's gonna level you up pretty quick. If I'm gonna do that run, I wouldn't put anything on intelligence. Maybe up to this one only, but then you can't upgrade stuff. Maybe up to gun nut then, or yeah, up to gun nut. I would leave it at 3. Frostly Knight. I tell you right now, I shit you not. If you're gonna do that run, most especially if you get this, not this one, you don't need this one. You need this one. Receive 5 times XP is gonna shoot your experience points up the roof. That is definitely consider that one. Getting this one with your intelligence at the, I guess I'm gonna, if I were doing it, I'd put it at 3 just so I could do gun mods. Unless you're into energy weapons, but I usually don't. I stick to like ballistic weapons. Yeah, this ones you don't need, in my opinion. That's what I did actually before. Stick it to 3 so that you could get as much experience points as you can. Then let the drops decide how I build. Oh, that makes sense as well, because it depends on the weapon you get, yeah. But yeah, if the experience points in that apocalypse, what's it called again? Legendary Apocalypse mod. If the XP is if it scales along with the difficulty, the experience point scales with the difficulty, then imagine multiplying that by 5. You'd probably get to level 10, maybe in the starting area. Whatever starting area it is. It's pretty quick. You get level up pretty quick with the Idiot Savant. But yeah, going by the weapon makes sense as well. Never got into the energy weapons though. I was always like I always stuck with the all ballistic kinds of weapons. They're cool, but like, or it depends actually. There's a certain legendary perk, right, with the first shot that multiplies your attack with a laser musket and all that. I would do that, but besides sniping, I never got into the energy weapons. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, I shouldn't put. I don't know why I finished the roofing. I'm supposed to build the second floor first. Yeah, I've done pistol, melee, and sniper rifles until tonight when I found a wounding plasma rifle. Ooh. I think what is my favorite legendary perk? Oh, I guess hands down, there is no question what my favorite legendary perk is. It's the explosive shotgun. I don't know if you've tried that, but explosive shotgun along with demolition expert, insta kill. Yeah, insta kill. If you stack this up, you insta kill everyone, including yourself. As long as you don't hit yourself with it, you're good. But if you point it to anyone, you know what? If I were gonna do that run, I'll be looking for an explosive one, and that would be the weapon that will take me all the way. That weapon is spicy. But yeah, explosive automatic shotgun is what I would go for. Doesn't have to be automatic. It could be like the normal one. What is it called? The one with the drum ammunition thing. My main weapon currently is penetrating 50 cal. It's 168 base damage. So I'm guessing with the additional perks, you're probably hitting about. What is that? Is it this one? No. The rifleman. That's pretty good. Ooh, wounding sniper rifle though. That would be something. Is there anything you can alter with the run, or you can only have that mod and then do the main game, or can you like add weapon mods and other stuff? Can you at least redistribute your legendary perks? Because there's a mod for that. I don't know if that's allowed for that run. That's probably cheating, so probably not. Okay, let's what am I gonna put in here? I haven't actually decided. No, there's gonna be rooms here. Not going to install the legendary craft. It's just use whatever drops. All right. Gotcha. I mean, it's a lot more fair anyway. It's fairer, more fair, fairer that way. Makes the run actually a challenge. Is that what it's called? Actual? That's legendary apocalypse mod. This is on Nexus. This legendary apocalypse mod. Might look into that one then. Would be a good excuse to play the game. But I might stream all the Fallout games first before I get back to Fallout 4. This game's just meant to be my in-between game kind of thing. Because I've recently played Spider-Man and I 100% that one this Wednesday, so I'm done with that game. And I don't have a new game to stream at the moment, so we're back to this one. Also play Final Fantasy as a in-between game as well for upcoming releases, but or playing this one for now. Because got nothing to stream. It is on Nexus? Alright. I'll check it out later. Legendary. What is it called again? Legendary Apocalypse mod. Right. Gotcha. Thanks for bringing that up to my attention. Okay. If you have to go unwind from your stream, that's understandable. Appreciate you stopping by, Frosty Night. Actually, I don't know why I'm finishing up the roof. I have to decide first what I'm going to do with the rest of the floors. Have dishes and supper to go make. Have a great stream night. Yeah, you go ahead and make that supper. And you have a great night as well. And enjoy your Fallout 4 run. Always a fun time. That is actually more symmetric than I originally planned, which is good. Like the left side is actually... I've never done that before. Oh, it's because I placed the door at the center before. Now that I placed the door on the left side, everything can be symmetric. Makes sense. Yeah, let's start with this one. What to put here? Okay, let's start. Okay, I think 2 offices? 2 checkup offices rooms? Wait, are there any conflict? Yeah. You do that. I like how it turned out. Actually, this is way better than the original design. Okay. I know now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Then put a door. Does this cause issues? Does that have a window? Okay, good. I think that clips true. Wait, let me check. It does. Damn you. Okay, I guess we're sticking to normal windows. Oh wait, I do have this. Okay, let's make this fit. There you go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Come on, game.
Come on. Oh, maybe it's the. I think it's the doors. No? It's this one. Yeah. Knew it. How do I get this to fit? Oh, okay, now it works. Alright. Okay, good. Good. I thought it didn't work.
Oh wait. I can only fit 2. Four. Yeah. 4 rooms. 1 floor. That should be enough. So total 10 capacity. Hospital that can contain maximum 10 people. Maybe I did not maximize the space there then. Wait. I can probably do better. Just gotta think about it. I could place rooms here already. Actually, there's still space here. Oh, okay. Then, we're good. Right. Yeah. Oh, wait. Why did this disappear? Oh, good. Thought that was going to be a problem. Okay. So... Alright. Door. Oh, wait. Just realized something. Oh, because I used a thicker floor. What the hell are you doing there? Why is that bugging out? Okay, what's wrong with that floor? Oh, I think you need to move it to the left. I think that fixes it. Yeah, it was clipping. I'll be right back in a hot sec. Just have to grab something. Alright, we're back. Hey, Rusty Knight. Appreciate the follow. I do have a wall of fame here, so for those who follow and contribute while I build on stream, any color of preference? Let me get over there. Anyone contributing during the building streams, essentially. If you don't have a color preference, I will just go with purple. Going once, going twice. Alright, Frostly. Is this purple? Let me give you a follow back over there. There you go. There we go. Am I reading it right? Recently I've been misreading names. Frostly. Alright. Today's day 10. But yeah, appreciate the follow. Here's our contributors so far. The sanctuary build. Plan to make a wall in every build, but one step at a time. Probably gonna look good in the daylight, not so much in the dark. was I? Oh. What should I do first? I'm gonna put rooms over here. It's gonna cause problems with the stairs, NPC patting. I could pull it back a bit. Or I could just fit tree. Don't have to fit. Yeah. Can fit tree. So something like or one of them's gonna be bigger. I guess that's how hospitals go, right? Some rooms are bigger than others. Yeah, okay. Let's stick with tree per side. So
At least it's not raining.
Oh, come on. How did I do this? Okay, let me elevate myself. Can do it the hard way. Oops. Game crashed. Game crash. Hold on. Okay, we're back. Did I lose any progress? I don't actually remember. I don't think so. Anyway, let's go back to the Wall of Fame. Forgot to add someone who was subscribed earlier. Let me fast forward time. It's easier to see at night. Oh no, not gifted. Here. Oh, I keep choosing P instead of R. Don't know why. There we go. Oh, come on. Okay. Back to building. I'll probably wrap it up though. Just finish the second floor. Actually, it's already finished. Oh no, the window. Right. Yeah. It looks good from here. Okay, let's cover up the rest and we'll call it. Oh, right. Forgot to return the... Forgot to put back the doors. Okay, let me do that one. Yeah, we're done with the second floor. I'll figure this one out in the next stream. Yeah, let me just patch it up. Oh, actually. Just fit. Okay. We'll finish those in the next one. There's supposed to be like 3 rooms. One's bigger than the other 2. Then repeat the other one on the other side. Then something else for the last floor. But yeah. From the outside though, it looks good now. So it already looks good. Okay. I think I'll call it there. think the weather is changing. All right. Man, 7 hours just for these this freaking hospital. All right. Let's go to the Wall of Fame here. End the stream there. Right. Oh, let me save. Right. Gotta thank those who followed for this build. Appreciate it. And for a sub from Raven. And everyone else who stopped by to chat and just hang out, you know? Everyone's still lurking, appreciate it. Shall we raid to someone? I think Cohen is streaming. Let's go jump into that one. Cohen was here earlier. Yeah, let's do that. As always, everyone stop by. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you all on the next stream. Let's go, for those still here. Hope you join me for the raid. Let's go, raid out to D. Cohen here. They're still streaming, right? Let me see. They might be ending. Let me just see for a while. Yeah, they're definitely still streaming. Let's go, raid out. Right? I will see everyone else on the other side.